Bum, 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 bum. What is up, everybody? Welcome back. We are checking out this new to me game, Beacon Pines. I'm not sure how this one works. I'm trying to see if there we go. Space works. Ooh, thunder and lightning, or thunder at least. I don't even know how to describe this game. It's supposed to be cute, yet... Oh, there we go.
Dear reader,
Oh, that's me.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Yes.
You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Ooh.
It is in that way that my book is special.
I'm special.
It is in that way that you are special.
Oh, I saw that coming.
Without you, there is no story.
I'm the center of this world's universe. It has finally happened. I'm overjoyed, stupid right now. This is gonna be fun.
Chapter 1.
Oh, the beginning.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
What is normal? A question philosophers have asked themselves for, well, I don't have no idea, but I ask myself this question quite often.
This is a story about change.
Aren't all?
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay, I guess we play as a Luca. Hey, Dad. Oh, no, we're at a gravestone. How are things going? Today's first day of summer vacation. Start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, no. I was 6 years old when you died. I'm gonna start crying already, god damn it. And it's been 6 years now. Oh god, this is not the kind of story I wanted to get into today. Why? From here out, you'll have been on longer than you were here. Oh god, no, this is painful already. I don't even have a crying emote face to make here. I don't play these kind of games normally. Feel like that means something. Oh, buddy, I know how you feel. My dad's been gone longer than I've been. Yeah, I feel you, man. My dad passed away when I was 21. I'm now 42. It's gonna be 40 next week. I'll be 43. Always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Oh, me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend.
Rolo, huh?
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, climbed up to the treehouse, I knew I'd find you here. Rolo, you're my kind of people.
Rolo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Yeah. Your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yep. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh my god, Rolo! She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. Good lord, my dude, you need to... She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Fuck, man. Hey, Dad. See you next time. I'm alone in this journey today. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Tickle. I got a charm? Oh.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Oh?
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh, they're my actions. That's my jump button. Yeah, it's just fun making him sneeze. Sorry. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that? Finding my mom?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. What? They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Oh yeah, bring out the men in black. Or let's avoid the men in black. Alright, just have to tell Gran and we can head out. What do you gotta tell her? I don't know. Think of something. It's all the same to you. I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't deal well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Do it yourself, won't be long. Alright. Tell Gran that we have to go before we go head out. Okay, badges.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh? Ponder. All right. I love the slide up the couch.
Jen had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by
Grandmotherly obligations. Oh?
one of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Yeah. Very grandmother-like of her. Alright, so curiosity could get the best of us here.
Dusty knickknacks.
So you say.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Oh, she's one of those
A
grandmothers.
pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk! My junk.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about
Me
to encounter your
too.
first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
I'm afraid to. Oh?
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and start. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, so change out of your pajamas before you say another word. But nothing. Inside clothes are for inside. And outside clothes are for outside.
Luca stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Eleanor isn't here, is she? I'll go upstairs and change, and then we'll talk.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Damn grandmother. It's just pajamas, man.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Not quite yet. I want to see if anything else has any potential. Well, apparently
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh, poor kid.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air. Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, I would be too. Goddamn, Gran.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
And they didn't have to hear Gran snoring. Or dying in her sleep. Alright, that was mean. She already dead inside anyways. You know, you have a kind of mean grandmother when her biggest focus is, oh, your mother's not here, so go change your clothes. It's like, Jesus, lady, you're such a ass. Gonna hang out with Rolo. See you later. Where are you, Rolo, headed exactly?
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're gonna go.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on.
We stick to what we're good at.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Okay.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go hide for the day. Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word.
Aren't you a little old for that?
All's well that ends.
Alright, so let's see what the Chronicle... Yeah, so it wouldn't do anything now. Interesting. Oh, and Luca, we're all stay out of trouble. I know. Yeah, I get in trouble with Rolo. You know, if I was Rolo, I'd be worried about Grandma too. She doesn't seem very, I don't know. Come on. Woo!
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh, dang. Sorry, just young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valent. Sigh.
Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. Must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, here we can for you today. Just saying hi, I guess. Huh. Good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Sorry for the big festival? Sure. Come on now. When was I here? When I was your age, there was something more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing girls. Dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You gosh darn right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure you invite all of your little friends. Couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, look, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Okay. Oh, now the left side's a little low. Everybody trying to fake like they're doing busy work here, with the one guy actually being busy. Ew, we're chilling, man. We are chilling. Talk to this poor guy. Oh, nope, I guess not. Miss Van Horn, do you have a moment? Just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He pulled a
Harvest.
pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It will happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, you can call me Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete. What are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, decided to be part of something that's so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. All starts here, Bacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha 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 ha! Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Guess if it's quick. Wonderful! Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See if that's... See? It's not that hard, is it? Okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Bacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? Guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. Save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh, that's an intense dude. Come on, Andy. Grab his wallet. Sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it. Oh, we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but if I had a nickel for every yeah, but I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Snoring. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till a perennial harvest put the monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair? Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Sorry, wrong voice. Why should I be the one that moves? America. If it's a showdown they want, it ain't gonna be the one. I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Yeah. You win, buddy. You so win this fight, man. Woo! Everybody watch out with Mr. Sinclair. He won't blink. Or at least he won't be the first one to blink. So we can get into perennial harvest. No. Alright, let's go to our hiding place. Our hidey hole. Alright. New sign. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. I'm guessing that's a path. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Can't think of it. I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, I was never about to catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, thinking of standing recently. Easy were falling asleep at the Rio. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. No, it's your dad's chair. Take it back.
Saw his dad's chair by the pond. It reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
That sounds amazing. I hate fishing. But time like that with your dad, that sounds amazing. Let's see. Tackle box.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. You have to reel in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Okay.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a...
And here we go. We're gonna. Oh, damn it! Easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Okay, pick up bait again.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist...
Oh? What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. Nope, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other foot at least has a sock to keep it company. Let's see. Boot. You and me are now best of friends. Go pick out your bait. Okay.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay. Let's see if this actually works for us. Alright, reel it in. Nope, rubber ducky. Yep. I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you got that lost side. Cried for days. I told you to turn up.
Luca gently baited it. Good for skimming the surface.
Alright, let's try this again. Another rubber duck. Then we use some new bait. You saw, say we head out and find some more. Okay. Give me your fishing line. I want to fish. My dad's still alive. Nope. 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 I want to go back to the memory.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add.
So it looks like you can find chill in multiple
After
places.
Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Top secret plan to start our summer. So you know the abandoned warehouse of my place, the old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. Oh, what makes you think that? Get this! Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. Place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. I was just a busted old warehouse. just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she isn't gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. No, Rollo's a buddy, man. Remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Damn, Rollo be a homie. Now think about it. Poking around at decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Sorry, a little tired today.
Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Everybody thinks it's aliens. Aliens, man. Alright, let's see.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Wait, there's 2 exits here? So this is where you get the...
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Fool!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Nice. You always want to hear what truckers have to say. Let's see, which way did he go? Which way did he go? Man, he looks exhausted already. Let's catch my breath for a bit. Go on, I'll catch you up. Uh-oh, big town. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Want to look at any big plans for the summer? Not really. Or anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. Be safe now. Lady, a dusty old warehouse is the perfect place for a young boy during the summer. Just, you know, gotta be careful with what else shows up.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Two wander down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Ooh. Oh, this is getting good. Luca, it's the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up? Ooh, Roxy!
Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Uh-oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? Skipped out before breakfast. Well, no, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Which, actually, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! Almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. It's one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she has a spot. Way to go, Rollo. You dummy. Why are you doing that? The turning around thing Oh, crap. Why you not turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are ya? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I gotta serve you up a pile of whoopings for that back talk. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't tell but help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm a lazy ass. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Well, I gotta pick up the slack because the fall harvest. Almost every carrot dug up is rotten. Hey, kitty. And the rest look like they're hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinko Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I don't mind. I'm not gonna catch hail again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself. Oh, goddamn. Mommy?
Froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh, damn, she getting... Oh, shit. I'm scared.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Run the other way. This fucker deserves what he gets. Don't mess with his sister, man. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work's best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. Expect a full report about the Valentine place. You're gonna leave me alone to look around at warehouse. Wow. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to on this lovely day? Check out our player over here. Hey, girl, what you doing today? How you doing, huh? Nope. Cool. Well, at least playing a chill worked out for us. Rollo's ass didn't work out. Proper Valentine. Founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Cool, another word of power. Alright, let's see. So, once we have other options other than chill, we can see what the branching story could have been. But for now, let's go check out the building in here. Ah, more people. Piper. Hey, Luca, what's up? You know, it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Solid point. So one thing I've taught my kids, get your shit done because I ain't supporting you. Not really. That's not what I said. It was more like, get your shit done. I'm going to need to be supported when I'm old. I didn't say that either, but it'd be cool. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little Little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day. What? What? I couldn't even finish that sentence. God damn it. The lack of logic fucked me up pretty bad. Alright, one more person to talk to over here.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon Beacon. Is that like the Beacon? Should have been called the Beaconator. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about the news. The Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change. Wow. Can we go in here? No. Yeah. Oh. The Last Chance Diner. But we can't enter Town Hall. Let's go to the diner. Newsstand. Okay. Nothing there. I'm not. Hey, Don. Sorry to wake you. Ugh, no problem. It goes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? Oh, thank you for the head pats. I very much appreciate it. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Can't say or won't say, girl. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Yeah, this game started with a heavy point and continues to push it on, and I almost cried already. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry on stream. And again, we already cried for other reasons. I should have jumped into a happier game. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Alright, I guess tomorrow is the day we get to enjoy the entire town. Hey, long time no see. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay. It's like, no time for chit-chat. You stopped to say hi.
About a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Damn, that is legit. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. Check back later. Library should never be closed. Oh, Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Almost a thick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Wow, that's a name. I was just on my way to... I just sold my last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. That's great, but I'm actually... Guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let us, old man, slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Okay.
The second it was made.
Wow. Thirsty old man needs some jam and get down and dirty with grandma. It's a fine woman, that Juniper. We get it, dude. You're goddamn hot for grandma. Jesus. Yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess. Real fine woman. Go. This is getting really inappropriate. Next line's gonna be, she's got them curves that still hold up even with old age, if you know what I mean. The grip on them hips. Don't quit. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh, goddamn. Close enough. Run, kid, run. Old man's gonna perverse your mind.
Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Man, can you imagine living in a town that still has phone booths? Oh. Hello. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Something they just want to be left alone. If you're going into the wheat wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Aw, but the sounds they make when they go... Let's see. I see a beehive.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That is strange. Wait a minute. I wonder if it's because there's no harvest.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Weepwood. Oh, okay, so he did pronounce it right. No turning back now. Electrified fence. That sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Oh. So what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Yep. Yeah, don't touch it. Well, also, Rollo's like twice your size, so you probably fit underneath it. No!
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained. One more to...
Yeah, we got it. One more.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, he just jumped through it.
Knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pine. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Let's go home, people. Rollo wasn't lying. Whoa, 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 whoa. Running water.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
That might be a reason why we don't have bugs. If the flora is getting, you know, damaged. Okay, here.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Wow, that sounds awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. You'd have no problem poking around in there. Yeah, no kidding. Rollo's a nasty boy. Alright. Let's go to the door then. Mission accomplished. Locked.
Thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
There's somebody in there. Did you motherfucker? Oh, what the hell is this about? Did he just drop an S-bomb? This is a family-friendly show, you motherfucker. Power word of shit. I'm really enjoying this. Words of power.
Door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the
What kind of game did I sign up for? This story is about change.
This is a story about change.
Ah.
The sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
It looks like we must go back.
Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined, but change is, after all, the end? I probably should have warned you about there.
Oh, I gotta change the option here.
We will find the ending that from here on out, a charm. Now, let's try something different.
Oh. Here's where we go from chill to shit. Now we go back a bit in the past. Found the best way to deal with the enraged Roxy was to be a little... Yeah.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Hey, Roxy, get the fuck out of my way. Make a break for it. What have you done? Little shit just kicked me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Oh, son of a bitch, we knocked somebody over. So now you're gonna have time to chit chat. Sorry about that. We're looking to get overexcited sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Down to complete and utter fools. Oh, one wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How you doing? Me? Yes, with all the biz about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? Nope. That is truly a shame. Oh, damn. Now we learn the word shame. Grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yep. And how is that going? We must stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. It just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. Still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Amen to that, brother. Uh-oh. Speaking of which. Solomon!
The gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Seek of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Move it, Solomon. Thanks for teaching me the word shame. Wouldn't know shame without you. Alright. I don't know if I want to talk to the old pervert again. Oh. I did. Yeah! This time he knew better. It's like, nope! Oh, it's got too much on his father in him. That's awesome. We didn't have to put... Oh, we skipped Joey outright. I win. Little help? Man, Rolo, you need to get in better shape, my dude. I am the champion. Uh-huh. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like, anything ever changes around here? It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice with some second place. Oh, that little shit. Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, it's definitely new. Creepy. I gotta get around an electric fence. Don't worry, I've got this. He's gonna touch it. Yep. Why would you do that? Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, did my part establish that touching a fence is bad. Solomon reminds me of too many kids growing up. I ain't the brightest of the bunch, but they serve their purpose. Oh, why? Did I do that to myself? So you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Hey, you jerk. Fine. Oh, you're a genius. Yes, I am. Recognize the genius. Think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Uh-oh. We learned to rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check it out. Check out this puddle. Oh, that's not normal. And this hose. Don't go to the door. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? Bet it's got stuff in it. I don't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo. It'd be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. Here's some squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are you vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Better run. Wait, what was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh, snap. Here comes the big guy that dragged us away. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down. Oh, holy mother of God. Is that a body? Oh, no, tell me that's a body. What the hell did I sign up for tonight?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh, God. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for the clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
Snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. It's a dead body.
Willow held the badge up to a faint shaft of light.
Dr. Press Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who threw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Whoa. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. There's no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Well, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Holy Jesus. What is going on? Other slime-covered hand would be in here. Holy Oh, God, no. Run, boys, run. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right? We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Although I'll give you credit. You see, you sure found an eventful way to start our summer. 'Twas what I do. Well, here goes nothing. You little shit.
Dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Damn.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So I don't need to get delivered to town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Don't be lying to your grandma like that. Hello? Calm down. Now, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Wait, what? For sure it wasn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Have to go take care of something. Or to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. What, stay here, understand? Yeah? Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Well, at least I've got my dinner. Good. Damn, Grandma, what is going on? Well, that was strange. No shit. We can't start 69? Let's see. We're stuck in the house.
A faint electronic sound floated.
Oh. Uh-huh. Something coming strange for the house? Yeah. You know, because Grandma seems real trustworthy. Not acting weird. Or having a possible affair with that creepy old, thirsty man. It's probably from the closet, to be honest. Slide off the couch again. Hello? Is anyone in there? Wait, did we have a walkie-talkie? That's probably what it is. Yep. Hello? Rollo, is that you? Uh-oh. That wasn't Rollo. Strange. That wasn't him, so we may have just given away that we have the radio on our hands. Strangers at the door.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie, wasn't sure what to think.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, strangers at the door. And we're not supposed to tell anybody that the adults aren't home. Oh! Oh, hey, Prophecy, kinda whoop my ass, aren't you? How about the, accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rollo here? Huh? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. What? He didn't come home last night?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Uh-oh. Where was the last place you saw him? I mean, Wheatwood, and then it was late and went home. Wheatwood. If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No. You were just messing around. Hey. Need to go let people know to check the woods. Uh-oh. Stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? We're not supposed to leave the house, though. Screw it! Figure out what's going on, people. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They have lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. Oh wait, right here until he gets back. Okay. Oh, other guy's sleeping. Wait, I should check. Boxes. Nope. Come on, words of power anywhere. Old Pickler's Pond. No, I need to go there. Let's talk to clipboard over here. Howdy, Luca. Again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. I'm Toby. Oh, okay. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Well, all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here, Beacon Pines. I got it.
He looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, okay, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Uh-huh. God, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when your free to answer a few questions. We need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she'll be here. Let's see why we're sitting around doing nothing. Waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Oh. There's Roxy. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shifts don't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh, and there we are. What's it about missing child? My stress situation is completely under control. It seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? No one says young Mr. Cotter. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Just focus on settling in. Plus, my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. Just telling our daughter back that. Now, where's she run off to? Okay, let's check with the cafe. Hi, Luca. What's up? Haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. So Rollo. I miss him. Alright. Well, the adults aren't going to give us a second of their attention now. Nope. Where is... The beacon isn't open. Newsstand. She might know something. Hey, Don. Yawn. It's about Rollo. Yeah, didn't come home last night. Wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking on our reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We're in Weepwood. I bet Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. Do my best work at night. Alright, that's one more ally. All the decorations are down too. This is getting... Alright, the diner's finally open? No! I guess Mr. Fratelli's getting ready for a festival. God damn it, Mr. Fratelli! Alright. Let's see. Giant watermelon. Yay, we learned smacking. Hey, Griffin. Has Rollo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. When he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Hey, History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Raleigh there? Nope, just a shadow of family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. We learned the word cling. Feel free to check for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. The fertilizer company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Oh?
An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon.
Uh-huh.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Relevance Fund.
Propaganda. That was unhelpful. Ah, we should have learned the word propaganda at least. Alright. Here's the library.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Was lost in his read. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Ahem. He's a penguin! Sorry. You stuck up on me, good book. Don't know, just started it.
To the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. Now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of the bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that there are 2 queens in a hive? Oh, there are 2 queens in a hive. They will fight to the death for supremacy. Now, fight is a word. That's interesting, but I haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Rollo come by? Nope. I was actually surprised. It's usually here early on in the days when the new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
All right.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Yeah. More like complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Man, now I kind of want to read whatever this Hank Atomic is. It's either really good or really bad.
Cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
We've learned succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Of course. Oof. Oof is right.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
All right. Oh, hey. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep. Not by choice.
Family moved often,
Oh, it's Beck.
giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen all around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Luca pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky. Yep, well, technically I landed on heads. It landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone? But I always do the opposite. Oh. That's kind of like me and Rollo. Guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That tells it. Person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. My name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? Nope. Sorry, Luca. Had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see that have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. You think temperature confused our circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no meteorologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. It's not a Beatles fan. Good to know. Alright, let's go into the forest. Wait a minute. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Fence isn't electrified anymore. Oh.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Fertilizer. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish. Look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you this one. I'll forgive you just this once. On account of being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look, he's growing a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Uh-oh.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit.
Oh, we're gonna use a smack burb.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... the tickles or the straight. The strange, baby.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. So being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs. Dud.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Mwah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh. You check, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
His voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle has been learned. I don't feel so good. Uh-oh. Health? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yeah. Up? Holy crap. We just made a mutant. Yeah, Iggy's definitely garbage, but I mean now he literally represents his exterior with the way he is inside. Oh, property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Can't go in there. Let's not step on the puddle. Okay. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
Inside the warehouse, this strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Have to find Rollo. Took the words right out of my mouth. Uh-oh. Well there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? Just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. Should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I'm gonna talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Oh, this is just getting weirder and weirder.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Here comes a smackdown from Gran. I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Okay. Let's try the kitchen first before I go upstairs. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. Just helping look for Rollo. Man, every time I say his name, I just want those freaking caramel, chocolates with caramel filling inside. You know, the Rollos, or whatever they call them. Not in her garden. Or leaves a book out in the open like this. I don't know. Disrespectful. And Roxy came over. Yeah, she was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Oh boy. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Still can't open that closet.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Grant's not back yet. Guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess. Oh boy. This kid takes a
Sitting by the
casual.
pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid.
He grabbed a Rollo.
Inside was a rolling, buzzing mess. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn, that's a deep nightmare. There's a damn radio again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie. Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! He is alive. Rollo, is that you? Luca! You there? Middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen! I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down where?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. I seem more interested in something for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kurt? No! Trust. He's... Hold on. Someone's coming.
Signal went silent. Luca held still.
Rollo, where are you?
Waiting
Look
for a
ahead.
response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. Static. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse! Okay.
The signal died for good.
Shit. What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants you to use the antenna at the treehouse to get better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
The boy's got good ideas. Look up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Oh, Gran. Peace out. I've got a mission.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Uh-huh. What's Gran got going on? So, we all understand our roles? You can count on me. Still think we need more time. This wasn't on the original plan.
Oliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Well, we're in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the danger persists. Refuse has been earned. Just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. Count on me. Just wish we could have made the deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her for your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that he's still all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What the hell? Man, this is just reminiscing with Firewatch. Just what the hell's going on? Gran, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tulliver like tonight? Hey, Luca. What you got the damn? Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tulliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the end of the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used my greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tell them, here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. As she, like, creepily lips down. Wait, what is down this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Alright, good way of saying don't bother. Alright. Wait, there's kids out here right now? I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid! Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations of disease? Oh, it is good.
The boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. Should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Alright. I'm guessing they changed the festival name for a good laugh. Alright. We're not going over the forest. We're going to the treehouse, which is up here. There's Dad's chair again. And then mission controlled, authorized personnel only. That's us. Oh. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh shit. What is that? Who's there?
Only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Okay. I got weapons in here. But you'd better come out right now.
Strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Oh shit. Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to face the dampened voice.
Okay. Iggy?
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
So sorry. I didn't mean to. Lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? Must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gotta be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day? With his positive attitude and the power of friendship? None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through the wheat wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo. It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. It said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. Stay here and I'll see what they want. Holy smokes, there's a lot of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in a second. Of course. Creepy. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They're just saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked on to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. Just so tired. Look at what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
MCDC.
The Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Ah.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? And why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. Told Rollo was okay. That he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Ooh. We hit a nerve. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this ain't gonna give us all a kick of a sore throat. And who wants that?
This grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Oh, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a little pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Damn, another freaking
This
branch.
man raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up. Okay. Well, the only option we have is to fight. And that's what we're gonna do.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fuss swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Oh boy. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Oh boy. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh boy.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. The Warehouse of Horrors. We ended up... We chose change? This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run.
Long run
Chapter
home.
3.
Oh.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Huh? So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Okay. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed, he said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my, jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. So just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now. While the day is so young. Alright. Oh, there goes suspicious ass grandma again. Hello? Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Oh boy. Grandma's up to no good and we know it. Hey, it's Rollo! Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. Was someone else there? What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. Nope. Zombies? Nope. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. You catch up after. Is it a whole thing? Sounds like it's a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is to speak of. Meet at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Goddamn Rollo. I miss you, buddy. Good to see that in this version of reality, you're still with us. Okay, the town still looks a little eh. Oh, wait. Hey, buddy, did you find out? Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles there. Here. They've gone missing. Thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
Think we're okay? It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Think that noise scared them away? Something like that. Let's watch your step. Where you step, okay? Alright, let's see if our sleeping friend over here. You could tell those jerks. Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Back to sleep. Alright then. And the clipboards are minding their own business, I guess. Alright. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had come to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. There was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one particular family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is a dangerous if you finish that thought. I will make the monocle a permanent fixture on your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. God damn. Alright. This town's got issues. Last chance diner, that way, okay. Anger from past mistakes not yet made. Hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Nope, no conversations. Okay.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah, grandson, some jam was supposed to give to you.
He leaned in
To give you.
further.
Jam! Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them?
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Should I put in store shelves? Post haste! Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course! Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Weirdo. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know. Somewhere cold? How do you keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Nice job, Bert. Oh, crap. Yep. Oh, thank goodness I could skip it. Alright, let's hit the diner. Let's talk to our friend who's always asleep. Hey, Don. Yawn. Hey, yeah, Luca, what's up? Got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen it, the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines present Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Let's make some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Alright, finally into the diner. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook. Back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Now I got break. I got feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Say your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright, let's look at the picture.
Squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Yep, time travel. Well, sort of. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hi, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rollo. What can I get you? I really feel I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, gotta put the order in, I guess. Oh. So it looks like our choices will actually affect how this works out. If we go with chill, I guess it's ham. Succulent makes a burger. Indulgent makes a candy. And tender makes a chicken. So let's go with the chicken. Chill gives her, I'm guessing, chili. Succulent gives her cactus. Indulgent gives her the bacon. And tender gives her lettuce. Let's see the bacon like she asked. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Alright, let's get to the next order. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children are to be the sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. Royce's father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out father was too busy to have lunch today. Let's go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Ew. Ew, God, that is not appetizing. Alright, so we're going to go with the cold cuts and the chili. Like he asked. Everybody's getting a strawberry shake. Wonder how good the strawberry shakes must be. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. Okay. Gadzooks, they shook the wait staff.
Slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? Yeah, no kidding. Ham and chili. Ugh. A sweet burger. Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus. The heart wants what it wants. Yeah, you're the weirdo, the reason that exists, isn't it? Alright. Time to make this nasty, indulgent burger. Oh. Ugh. This sounds so disgusting. Although the cold cuts and chili sound worse. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ha! Ha! Now that's a burger with bite. That's an interesting choice. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. If I could just be left alone, Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that. What is it? Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being a mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. Really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more about duty to my family. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. For the festival, just speak from the heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Alright. Well, see you old folks later. I know Roxy's order was normal and actually sounds absolutely delicious right now. Alright, let's go check out the rest of the crazy. Oh, God, I gotta talk to this guy again. Dude, stay away from my grandma. Got some jam for you, Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. Just as fine as your grandma, that is. Do you want your jam? Oh, right. Uses juniper drips off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, it's my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Oh, dude. Creepy. Nope. Here comes the new kid. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Right. I like this kid so much more now. What just happened? Well, keeping up. Here we go. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, she has 2 moms. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. What's your new little friend's name?
Beth locked eyes with Luca.
Luca
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona? We're Beck's parents.
Beth gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've been knowing each other for years. Both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, dog, we've never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, probability of sudden development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What nothing means is that we just want to just move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been befriended. This calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Oh man, way to put us on the spot. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. Homes are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. I'm back to square one with this whole friend grift. Great. See you there. All right. Well, all right. Fun times. Oh. Jeff, the weirdo burger. What's so good? A good day. What's so good about it? Another day further down. It is, if you ask me. Come on now. It's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. The wisdom that comes with age.
There were rarely any actual, simply a variety of
Wait, can I go behind you? No. Hey, Kato. There's no Luca. You find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me? Well, there's been some weird stuff going on in the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more of bees, the more similarity with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you say it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Huh. So our literal beehive should also be not empty now. Because, nope, can't go into this creeper's place. So this one should eventually have bees. Alright, Beck, we've met. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds that sounds like the one. So 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. For the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Yeah, I would love an explanation of what the hell happened. Most kids would have just ditched you by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Oh boy, here we go.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners! It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident in the fertilizer plants about 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate. pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
He nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's her favorite. I'm sorry, we're just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing. Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has been a little... Move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a stiff kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time we're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I love it. I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Uh-oh. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table.
Damn.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. FYI, I'm dyslexic, so if I keep reading wrong, apologies. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... let's do rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sure we can't make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Never mind. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rollo and I have rails just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent has been earned.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always better jobs somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them, that's all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Superhero landing, damn! Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolla can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I don't. I guess I haven't yet. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to guess correctly. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. I think I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into
I'm not gonna scream. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Bruh.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Now I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Note to self, screaming out the window might help. Neighbors might complain and call the police. I needed that. Me too. I should head up before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. I keep saying Rolo. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Oh, that was a cute
Chapter
moment.
5. Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed.
Oh, it is
everything.
Rolo.
Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, catch up with Rollo at the treehouse.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
All right, Don, how you doing? Hey, Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up in town one night with the lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh, stepson. Or not stepson, half-brother. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? The kid reporter never reveals her sources, Luca. Alright, well. Damn. That is some juicy gossip. Shithead. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Alright, fine. No exploring without purpose. It's a little creepy that she's still here. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Okay, she keeps like pointing out things that are gonna happen. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. She points out things that are going to happen or have happened. Uh-oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See? That you do. Our harvest awaits. Oh, that's creepy. Get your ass home, kid. Get your ass home. But no, we're going to the damn treehouse. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? Didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
A brain helped me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? How goes it? You've missed some interesting twists and turns in the story. We've been murdered twice now. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. And you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled me out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck's a Beck? New kid in town. It's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? Spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. I was gonna be a surprise. Ah, my freaking dyslexia. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think? And maybe you're the bad friend.
His tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. Oh shit.
In the cold night air.
Ouch. Dude. Low blow, man.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. God damn, dude, that was the lowest of low. Dang it. Yes. Oh, that's right. There's no walkie-talkie because we never went there. Well, at least not with Rolo. Screw him.
through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Look at me and my amazing family. Jerk. Ah, thank you for the head pad. I'm guessing we have to break something. Watch. Out the hall it goes. Nope. Yep, out the hall. Nope. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. We weep. Okay. New one has been learned. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You sleep straight through the breakfast. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rollo's still gonna be at the festival. It's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end the pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Oof. Tell me about it. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyways.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck Mudwell? Mudwell? Said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later? Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip. His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh, hey. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What what was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and appreciate them in their worst. Except, now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Not a bad argument there. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business taken care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little late after lunch. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too. I need a corn dog and a chicken sandwich with some bacon on it. Okay. Let's go buy a corn dog.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Two seconds here. I need to do something. Alright. I wonder if we go talk to our dad at the summit at the Nothing. Okay. Kind of assumed that we could do something with it. All right. Go find Rollo. Oh. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure. Oh, you need to buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, you squash it. Alright, Boss Roxy. Go somewhere quiet. The pond? Oh snap, we can... Alright. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen as much as, Xuvier? And it's not just beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. Nope, and a corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there looks pretty tasty. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Solid point. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh. Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
The vicar pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of the cat. Oh, God, no. He's doing vocal exercises. Oh, God, he's still here. Ain't moving. No. Oh, you're not a monster. That's right. This reality. Haha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Wow, those guys creep me out. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Wow, you have no idea. The other you figured that one out.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. You ain't right these days, you know? Really? Do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Alright, I'm off to find somewhere quiet. Not here. The first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Oh, how easily you're bought. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Alright, let's get the obvious telltale sign here. She has nothing to say today. What about you? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what the festival fuss was about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of mine. Of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that for the good of the family... Oh, brother. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. Huh, that's great. Census taking, emergency services. Oh, brother. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Lucan looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Thank you for that clue. Yeah, keep touching it, keep touching it, keep touching it. I just got an achievement again for melon kicking. I'm gonna check on Dawn really quick. Yawn. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? Well, I figure if Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town, like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynically, I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. I've told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor. Special guest, too. I haven't dug that deep yet. But whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Damn it. Alright. Ooh. A library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh, God, no. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Well, it does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Forpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Forpole, you might take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. The fifth king dies?
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
No.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
That might be it.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Well, I was hoping for something less obvious, but let's see. Ah, you found it!
Removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Nope, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Well, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
gift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's Grub Cart. I want to see the Griffin snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Kato. He said Kato. Alright, I know where the snack stand is, but... Oh! Okay, I can't go anywhere. Hey, Griffin. Rolla
Before
come.
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold! Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Well, I'm gonna be sure you the one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh,
He
come
shook off
on.
bits of corn dog to read the slip.
I'll pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is going to be a whole thing. Oh god. There's a reason why you're not at the cafe, isn't there? Nope. Wait, up a step. Here we go. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It was below my pay grade. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let's have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See? That wasn't so hard. Ugh, feel cheapened now. I think it's sweet. Takes flight but has no wings. Your final task a friendship brings. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Takes flight. Good luck, Luca. Takes flight but has no wings. A balloon? Yep. There you are. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And the corn dog? Yep. Now then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here. You've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Well, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Well, could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everybody's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? Why we get caught? I think we've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get some work done at the MCDC. Yeah, Mission Control. Aiden's a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh, I almost forgot. Ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
What is going on here? I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all the trouble to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Yep. Huh. What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What the hell? We died again?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings. More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Wow, stick around. We're going through this. We're not letting these kids, well, die. All right. We got both there. All right, let's choose break. Look up again, respond with the scans. Oh yeah, this is where the storm now breaks.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
You're not going. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No. I promised Rollo I'd tell him about.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Okay. We're not gonna leave these kids die in a frozen wasteland.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Sure. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh shit. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. Only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. That's Gran. That has just gotta be our grandmother. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine, his vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Damn!
Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Alright, let's go. Let's see how many more ways we can just randomly die in this story. Oh yeah, treehouse, never mind. Uh-oh. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. Creepy. I bet you this phone will come in handy in one of the endings. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard boop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells you to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. A sexy lady. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark to be out wandering on your own. I would explain why they couldn't get a hold of Gran when the storm hit. She was already out in the hazmat suit. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure toned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Interesting. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Yeah, can't wait. Alright, treehouse time. Treehouse time. Although the diner. Oh, it's open. This place is never open. What if I'm hungry? Wait. Just gotta check something really quick. Nope, can't get back there anyways. Okay, never mind. Oh, this doesn't look suspicious at all.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Could have done without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. And I ask something, Mr. Kerr. Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. My harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines. You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Indubitably. Oh, undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. God, he creeps me out. And that voiceover is even worse. Oh, wait, that's me. Old Picker Spawn. Dude, you are so dead on your feet. Later, Mayor. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the trio is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. It's been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or uses fertilizer. Things were good. I'm seeing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Berlin Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they contaminated the groundwater. Huh. We better get going. That's an odd little thing to have not been mentioned prior. Uh-oh, here we go again. It's about time. It's about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Took the ladder away. Goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Oh god. Rollo, you really do go way too out. Oh, that's just obnoxious. There. Let me in, gammit. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. That is a pretty good trade. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imagined, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we could trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised you'd fill me in on the Valentine warehouse.
Sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. Man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. When I could have been a woman. How did you get away? Grabbed the rock or something and broke their mask. The light go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. I wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Air's Valentine meeting with Gran. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Willow let out a low whistle.
I'm guessing one up. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Air's Valentine? Pretty much. Beginning to think this town's kind of awesome.
Willow and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask that Gran's was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? Don't know. I haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your dad isn't from here? Nah, she came from a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
Just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. We'll start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Damn.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Back to reality. Oh shit. Time is it? Alright, we're back into regular clothes. Damn, I'm going. I gotta make sure nothing's gotta be examined. Alright. God damn. You know, I was supposed to call you. Well, what on earth is that? What? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. Our game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it. The
Rollo
kitchen.
flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Aha!
laughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that's dusty isn't what we're looking for. Ah! Thanks, Otto. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Okay. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. You think the mounds of documents lost to ash? Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe the stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. They can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Lucas. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Yeah, wonder how long it would take to get to this part. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Thank you for the hike. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yep. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
And there you go. It seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, my only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that much. Okay, so for an unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Luca swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Da-da-da-da. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a like a cheeseburger. It's the best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination on Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting lab results from Joseph.
Lola looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy? Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Lola's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribble in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims that tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Lola
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. The disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Lola rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
Where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, sure keeps herself busy. Huh. Is your grand a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movement of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside of a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, probably not good. I think we can assume that the question is, are they just zombies? Or not zombies, but... We're gonna learn how to box here. We're gonna take them down. Mr. Kerr's gonna get a big old sock in the face. Yeah. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Oh, we got a new one. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Oh, yes, she would. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo
Aha!
offered a slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A gram? Says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, they are doing a heist. Are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. No, that's me. I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay? Don't be trying to steal my thunder.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of town, and if we follow it,
Carefully traced the path with his finger.
leads right
He
to
dropped down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Although that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path of the map is the same symbol as those explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the whole past month? The festival! Did you just gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard her too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Shifted suddenly. gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Nope, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, you just killed that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground, pressing his fingers to the man's neck. He sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As they
cold.
flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver? Uh-oh.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, bad cop interrogation. The good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way. Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't even.
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good Lord!
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Damn it. So now the source has become...
Repentant grimace.
Second time we hear about the source. Damn, Rollo. You went a little too hard on him. What did you say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we're gonna push Mr. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us. Or Kato can help us. Let's get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks! We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, God, I hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. I don't know that word. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We're sort of don't know. What do you know about the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hartford here. Love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? Jay Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two Jay Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Your grand's 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
No kidding. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh, crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath to listen closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
I don't want to check on him in the basement. Damn it. Oh, now that I suspect Gran's not Gran, this has gotten way creepier than holy shit, he's gone. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little bit of brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into
his mouth. I'm afraid jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Sir Creed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows what tied up Miss Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. I don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Anything else to investigate in here? I can't punch the bag anymore. I am terrified of Gran now. She's gone! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah shit. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of
Gran.
with each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
Okay, let's play it cool. We got this. We got this, right? We got this. We can do this.
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Yeah. That damn jam was poisoned. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? We're gonna be turned into jam. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, we're jammed. We're in quite the pickle of a jam. We're jammed into a pickle. I don't even know what to say at this point. It was all a dream, right?
Chapter 9.
We made it to chapter 9.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
To figure out if he was a
Shaking the
clone.
questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
All right, let's check and see if we don't get anything. Nope. I bet you Gran already closed up shop downstairs. Open this damn door! Or this damn door! Nope. She's not here. Not here. It's still open. Alright. Let's get more of that jam. That was a great night's sleep. Nothing's changed. Alright. Hey, she's in the back? Wait, check the fridge. Nope. No heads in there. Nothing's been changed out here, right? Wait, her berry bushes. That's right. Where are her berry bushes? Remember he mentioned those, and now I'm just... Nope. I guess I was wrong to assume anything. No, we're not even locked in the house. Okay. It's the day of the festival. Uh-oh. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. One intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Might be a danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up on the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh boy. Last time we died frozen from an explosion. Now what?
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and, I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who could be here today. This town wouldn't be here it is today without my father. Be where it is today without my father. Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Yes, Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Well, it'd be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a big stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh, God. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. This inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable, and I am dang-gum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when Faith brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see what the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Faith made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future where we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. And there goes the bomb. And here comes the big freeze. What was that? Ah.
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flipped through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awake. Frozen death once again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Well, shit.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that.
I mean, it's pretty late.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Let's see. There's 2 different routes we can take. Wait, which one was... Oh, this is... Okay, let's finish the one that we are already at. We can either take a chill, we can be sly. Alright. We were hard about our interrogation. How about we try being sly?
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Alright, we got this.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that middle wheel girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Grand. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here to...
Twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Ah, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Yeah, she sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Oh, I'm sure you can finish this up on your own. You never trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. I got it. It's got to mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work on that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Guys, catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmissions? Is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. With another word for underground. Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those, each letter is a number things. So U would be 21. M would be 14. D would be... Ooh. It's an anagram. Nun Creed drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Yeah, no kidding. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Creed's Nudge Rug Store. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How did you do that? Seriously, how did he do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Alright, let's go, gang. The Scooby Gang's on the way. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like a last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Oh. Ugh. I hate to tell you, you're probably already dead. Alright, guys. Come on. We can make it. Let's do this. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Just caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of the future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at the breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Go home. Alright. The suit's there. One more time. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There's just a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Oh, God, I love that that she just keeps making solid points here. Alright. Just wanted to make sure nothing was going on. Alright, let's go. Drugstore it is. We're breaking in, baby. Wait a minute. What is Solomon doing here?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. Wait, black licorice. He's a monster. He's an alien. Nobody eats black licorice. Oh, look at Mr. Uncreators is still in there. I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy to get cold hard cash. Also, a lot of licorice is poisonous. Especially black licorice. He's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. I bet you anything in the phone booth. Phone booth, phone booth. Come on. Ah, finally! You ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No, exactly. Exactly, I knew it!
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Creed's Nudge Drugstore. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Lem opened the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess. Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh,
The
dang.
air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Oh, no, never good. I knew it. You know there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look at, you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 2 were real? Follow at one point or another? You've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why it's such a good predictor. I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each one of these has something written on them. Control panel? No. Alright. Mining Operation Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town's all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure what that wisdom applies in this exact situation. The thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. Ah, that's what my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Is it where the almost... Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yep. Why would Perennial Harvest have two going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. Oh boy. So we have found our mystery warehouse creeper. We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like Nun Creed and talks like a Nun Creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Set aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Willow's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Nothing. Roller, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even move yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. That's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? Nope. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nun Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believe in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick and the villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncrete took a menacing step towards the children.
Tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncrete's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps, explosive, and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncrete grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncrete.
Oh, I just got shivers up my spine. She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze it. Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. So that's who causes it. Later, kids. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You're good? Yep. I love this town. I'm loving this game, dude. Like one of the best choose your own adventures yet.
The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
All right, where in the hell are we? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it caught on any of us. Thanks, man. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up here? Right here. Only way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncrete. Think we went this way. Catch up to Nuncrete. Wait a minute. This is where his dad would be buried if this wasn't a frozen hellways. Wait, this is supposed to be where our house is. Oh shit, we're in like an alternate version of the town that's frozen over already. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear out the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Yep, it's the town, sort of. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. May not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this looks like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it! So obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Although, stick with me here. His species can only live at sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension. Well, naturally, they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Final objective to kill us all and shape-shift into a Beacon Pine citizen for their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. No, we need to explore for a second here. There's gotta be more to this than just frozen hellscape. Come on. Nope, just frozen hellscape. Alright, well, this guy always sleeps right here. The clipboards aren't here.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched nearby. A wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your cold conspirators. I bet you Gran is actually your mom. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave. Right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you. And you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. Just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in that stillness, he began to weep. Only option we have.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
I bet you we have to go through the other end of the tree branches to get this next one.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
So all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and
and brandish the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Do it, but don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Damn. Yep.
She smiled and exhaled in relief.
Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yep. We got to go through the other side of the story. Get the necessary verb or whatever we need. And then we can hopefully find peace.
Gran had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the X is coming from.
Yep.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. So we only have one option there. We can go ahead and try another option here. Or try the tickle option here, which will give us a flight option there. Let's try the chill option here. Might as well.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
We're gonna do a little questioning here, my friend. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I should cut my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
We're all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave little Hiram a good scare. Let's just get, these ropes. Call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll cut me loose, I can show you. I can trust you.
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done you wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board of names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
He gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
Oh man, I'm having my doubts here.
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
It's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He pushed imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Yes, son of a bitch.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I was lying, you know. This is all for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Damn.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
But we didn't die this time. Alright. We now know. Being kind gets us nowhere. So now instead of being strange, we do the tickle. The tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! No, not back, you son of a bitch. Beck, I think you got a little ooze on your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends what your feelings about having a more mature, refined look. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, now Beck's gonna mutate.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oh, God, that's right. In this reality, Rollo's missing. Alright. Let me pick anything up here. Uh-oh. Look at what the hell are you doing out here? Why did that kid with gray hair just run past in such a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We're just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolla and I weren't just playing in Wheatwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Whoa. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolla's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolla shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot! You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. Dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Alright, we'll do as we're told. Is our beehive any better?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange, that for sure.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh, don't sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. Just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the damn thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of some money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. All knows the woods too well to get lost. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? Hello, Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed.
Damn it.
Kind eyes warned a stern
Oh,
face.
no, no.
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame. Oh.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
No. Damn it, we don't have an option. Yesterday, Will and I were messing around the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster. What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it's just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you hadn't said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. So here's the other one. Alright, just to double check. All other options have been chosen. Yep. So, light it is. Luca. Oh god, yeah, when the treehouse. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Yeah, because.
Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. That's right, Iggy's mutated. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. And what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see where we can get our bearings. Follow me. Poor Iggy. I mean, bully or not. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That bozo Kerr? Hope nothing bad has happened to you in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving. Okay, so once again, this is where the father's grave should be. Wait, no. This is where the field should be. The father's grave would be back further back here. Either way, we can't go anywhere. It doesn't matter. Alright. Make our way down. Ah, shit. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still waiting within safe ranges. Maybe spreading out, but I may be spreading. But it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. That's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get it over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. Can almost make the letters under there. What town could this even be? There could be another town with a deep and deep wood. I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. We'll see what I can do. There we go. Welcome to Beacon
The
Pines.
boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines. How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before was cold too. Maybe all of this leads to one source? You think it's related? What the hell's going on? Gonna get some answers. Let's keep going. Let's exit the town. Nope. Never mind. Oh! Stuff looks familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah. That's why we had no interaction. We had no reason to know about the puddle.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weep Wood. That stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Frozen stream. Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. Must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hankatomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Geeky, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyways.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Could have gone into the rucking into one of the buildings to keep warm at least. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. Haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah. That's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. A second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand the very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get me into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do? You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You would understand. You and Rawl always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life isn't perfect. It's not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, the new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. She already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
No shit. I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Ah, must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try and get some sleep. Yep. Just lay down for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
His eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always didn't want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Damn.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit.
still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Oh.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. All you don't remember, do you?
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
No. We both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs.
Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this.
She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading.
I can't lose you.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca,
is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Mom?
Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Listen to me, Luca.
I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
I promise.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
What? Who's this? Get your hands off me.
Calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger. Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Psst, what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around shocking people, knocking it on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarfy-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. Observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal. We just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Wheatwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Okay. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered without certainty. With certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weep Wood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. And you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. Hey, kitty, welcome back. Or if you've been here, hey. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered sands.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, he's such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on our graves.
Through heaving sobs.
Thought I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
He gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever that source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles. skills.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. And Iggy, I like that. If it's small enough to snatch, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. I can get awful cold out here in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? No heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, so that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. A few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. Goddamn, Iggy was the reason for the chicken coop fire. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. Prefer to think of it as an incendiary decoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Orla got grounded for months. Which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under the tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
But nope. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. What a stroke of genius for that one. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. Our hero is someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. I'm gonna keep exploring. It's curious. Ah, of course not. There's our source.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why I wanted us to move all the way out of town now. Why would they dig up a giant hole? I think this is it. This is a source. The dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, God. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Krr. Almost a con moment there. Krr! Where's Rollo? Rollo. I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happens to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes it even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh, shit. There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks, and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. Y'all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You could put that down. What? Like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use a walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get us out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard the sing a part of Phileas Young.
Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Hum dum dum. Ritty bum dum. Wow, could you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah. I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Holy smokes. We just killed the kid.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hey, what about the fireworks? Never mind. Hello, but goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have just the right amount of energy. Should get out of here before a perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It could change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely correct amount of energy to it, one can create cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks were strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would happen in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we do. it will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know what all this stuff, know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I haven't, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You! Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Alright, to him we refuse it.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Well, damn. No good choices.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
There's not been a good way of ending this so far. Damn it! Ah, okay. We got more choices again. Okay, so here is where we would hum instead of weep.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank.
Gran is not who we've been told she is.
Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to
sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The people who call me that are my mom, dad, and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Oh, man. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh, god damn it. So she jumped into a pod full of that stuff. And that's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret. Berry Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. Just plain impossible. I promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean the place up. Just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh no, there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, oh my god, that's freaking sharp. God damn it, I didn't make that connection. That's Sharper himself. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
That's why you like black licorice. Only old people eat that crap. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding
ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are the most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Now, how did he get a suit from that vial?
About change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Oh, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return to with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would be help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry. This is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Or admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? What about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, Where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. People deserve to know how helpful you and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. Should you follow Mr. Kerr's example? When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever. In fact, if he remains loyal, that goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service, wrote his own book about it. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's stopped this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's delicious. That's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in the town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's faith for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Well, damn.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
And we shall go back and find where that next path took us. Yep. So right here. There was a malice behind those eyes.
Lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Oh, we're gonna find out what happened to Beck and her hair. Of course, I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check off her Rolo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know, your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. The hell I can, you crazy old coot. Nuncrete is nuts, and these festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, it's all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
He scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I can't believe that got past me. I don't know. I just never put that one together as a possibility. Uh-oh. Identify yourself, please. Now let me out. Well, I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, it don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Okay. Whoa! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. I'll scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Anything good? Bah. Ever since Perry and Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. What I hate is that we know there's fireworks here now. We can't do anything about it because we're not in that reality anymore. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Right not. Elusive as a fish. We're here in the pond. Okay. No. Alright. Let's hope to find Rollo. Or Rollo.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Alright. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Wait, is Iggy still gonna show up? Well, no, Iggy didn't get mutated this time around. It's Beck that has the stuff in her hair and hands. Oh.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed.
he found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him.
Oh.
You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
Oh.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Wait, what? It's Rollo, but older. Or, oh, stop right there, Rollo. Jeez. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of those random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, changed.
I keep saying it wrong and I can't help it. What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. I was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was underground lab or something. That made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, would be my first pick of a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, what's it? Just your hands. My feet, too. Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
his
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did he do to you? Maybe drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Uh-huh. I passed out and woke up like this. Then, sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at this way. I got snatched, and I know where the snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Yeah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. Didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out with your arch adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. You seemed a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? You silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve our security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool. I hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. I was just... I'm over here. Let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was thinking about your mother's new job. Just talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Lona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck? He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. We're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what you can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. That doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Okay. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. Is it my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place? Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researchers of deep engineering? Nellie Woodwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? The work must be completed before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she's finished the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit? Oh. It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Shut up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Holy crap, this, ugh. Yeah. We're just clear when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is top banana at Perennial Harvest. I was kind of scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about a job much? Not really. Jesse was gonna come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, don't you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprints to me. Looks like the reception area. That's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have a blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Here, Rolla, you talk to Roxley cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial? It's my middle name. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back because I need something to drink. So, 1 moment, please. Alright, I'm back. We're gonna finish this. I just needed to get a drink. I've had a drink for like the last hour and a half or so. So I'm dying over here. Okay, I don't know why you would do that in my chat, but not cool. No, no worries. Just caught me off guard, like random thing to do. But welcome in. All right, let's finish our journey here. And then let's see. There we go. And how do you plan to explain your new
Vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Ah, she'll be happy I'm alive. She won't even notice.
Jack snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, since you're sure Helena won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it. She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. Well, leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Nope. Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Alright, here we go. I'm kind of hopeful this is the last stretch of the journey, guys. We've been through so many odd situations already. Now we just gotta find... Oh, here's our soothsayer. Oh, unknowing soothsayer. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow, I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? God damn, every time. I love it. I love that. That's like a little gem in the story. All right, no way that Jeff's in the museum. No. All right, let's see. If he's not in the museum, no way they're in the cafe. Although it's hard to say. I never know where Jeff would actually be. Anything new with you? Nope. Oh, here we go. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? You for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Knowing Jeff in the story so far, he's been waiting for an excuse. Yeah, see, I knew your kids were all right. Crazy, you'll help.
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide. Hating and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh crap. Junk? Yeah, what of it? Then you got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Damn it.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Shit. Yeah, oh shit. Totally ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? God damn it. Fight? I've done enough fighting for one last. God damn it, Jeff. My share of losing. Time's coming to hang up the gloves. Alright, fine, hide.
Jeff's
Hide?
brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let the kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just a thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, we got Jeff. Now it's time for an unmutated Iggy and Tish. Not in here. Here we are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Geeky raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Hey, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But lately life has been kind of strange. You know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we pull hostilities, at least for now. Pull. No, I'm pull away from nothing. Bizarre. No, goddammit.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Yep.
Iggy gave a reluctant
And then kind of strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Okay. Here's the one where you need to choose wisely. Why do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break some? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
I'm my Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
He glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. Yes, you do. We just like to cause chaos.
Nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Aww. I never expected this day to come. Wow, Tish said more than just yup. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo,
Okay.
being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Your delivery here. Oh, delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because it's go directly to the founder. It has to be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know, the founder. You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. That's right. Be afraid. Our harvest of waste and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest of waste. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is need to know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. Don't want have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. I could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. Oh shit. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Ford fumbled around in a frenzy.
Alright. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. There we go. Freaking Iggy being a prick finally worked out. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. It's not even any cups or water. Okay, Oh, god damn it. You can do it a whole way to nowhere. What's going on here? This is some sort of mind game? Damn it. Alright. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, god damn it, no. It's a maze. I hate mazes. We found him.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. You okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Are they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you... No. They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay. Stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
You happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Docking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Incredibly, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She minded a cat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon. And these kids thought of everything this time.
Changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Ugh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. I suspected it was a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving, my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way around the password.
Backed out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked
From the other reality, just
Columns of
coincidentally.
numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Right to his face. I'm thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Well, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? I have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luke, I think we're close. The next door's marked 13806.
Again, Lucas scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Look at... Must go faster. 1 second, think I know this noise.
The screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh man, the clipboards are right behind him. Oh man. No water cups. Hello. Oh, are you okay? Oh, come in. Uh-oh.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Oh, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay. You two rebel browsers are coming with us. Nope. Oh! Make a break for it. Oh, man. That little shit just kicked me? Oh, just stand there after them. You're right, shin. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I ain't trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Oh, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd probably be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. Sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of growth spurts? I have more than a growth spurt. A growth spew. Ew. No, that's not possible.
Over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of morals consistent with tempest point exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced you to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Bex, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in the wellspring they called the Source. They named it the Tempest Licomine. Pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Licomine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest, perennial harvest, came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Licomine is rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So, the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my professor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest's liquid mind to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieved a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe? I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we get you out of here. Like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Miguel. Will. Heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when we get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Mouse 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. Was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You don't bother at all. Let's see, what else this bad boy has on it? Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Uh-huh.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Damn, this must be good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. You must have been in here recently. Dude, the fact that the chair has a couple of books on it just for this guy to be able to sit. Nah, not yet. Oh, I guess that's the only option I have now. Really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Now, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
Subtle, quivering lip. A smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it! Lock it! Lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. They follow you? Rolo, before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Oh god, no, definitely not pizza. What now? Oh, look at me. I'm officially retiring from the high scene business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Let me think. Someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Meowdwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest, look, when you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Arrogant little bastard. Very good, Dr. Meowdwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Dr. Kerr, Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
He could finish. Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Here you go. Yoink. Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Wiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here. Move another inch, and I smash it.
Held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. Can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. God damn it, jackass. And to think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. The father was always a thorn in my side. I have an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force that he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. This isn't over. Screw this. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. I don't think Beck gave him the actual vial. You know, we do have access to his entire security system. Like, could just as easily lock them out of their own facility.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. Sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just, we're so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heal. Well, time seems like less of a issue for him now. Look, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means to escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at perennial harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luca, I think were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It's about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest Liquimine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted perennial harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now? Oh shit.
An explosion sounded from the hull.
Ah, goddamn, we're gonna get frozen again?
Chapter 8.
Nope, not frozen again.
Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh, here comes Mom to the rescue. Doing some like Kung Fu Cane shit. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. Mrs. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh, no. What did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. All right, the whole team's together now.
Within perennial harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure of that. Like I said.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
It's just alcohol.
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You could all call me Sharp or Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Uh-oh. Now that we call 80 proof whiskey, that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence.
Pop Goes the Weasel is the achievement.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Aw, do we have to choose an... I like that ending. Pop Goes the Weasel. Yep, that's it. This is the end. Let's do junk. Hopefully that's not the correct one.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes that drank his own cigar ash. Ah! How did ashes get into the vial? It's pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. I always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Solid. Solid point. You can call me Shopper Valentine.
And face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh, the snap happened in the game. Oh shit, Thanos got to him too. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. Aw, how is that not an achievement called the snap?
The crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Nah. Let's get the final and true ending to this game. We change.
Might tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
This is the good one, baby. Like, pocket change? You're a lucky penny. Oh, I didn't even think about the unlucky penny as an option. Yeah, I plopped it into the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Shopper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort
And expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. But holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do? We do what Valentines always do. What we must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show's over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Finally!
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
All right. Bro, you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gotta go swing by. Be there in a minute. Check it on Rollo at the treehouse. Alright, so, well, it looks like Mom maybe didn't confess that she's our mom? Oh.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Did she not regain her youth, though? Oh. Mom, I'm ready to go now. Oh, no, she did not. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. Got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it. What, no more secret basement? Mom? Now, how are you gonna do her dirty like that? Like, you guys could come up with a batch just to bring her youth back. Like, she was a victim. Does that mean Rollo also has not been, you know, de-aged? Means a dude's gonna be mentally hitting puberty while he's already in his 20s? Just go say hi to Dad. Even though we know that's... yeah, his gravestone's gone. Here, you all have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, I started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shopping going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps you get into a school of agriculture upstate. Also, Nelly says she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. Rollo. Strolling up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah. Had a heck of a growth spurt. I am just being grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished with his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but just too damn proud to tell you. I know. Alright, can we leave town now?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and a sort of natural barrier.
Yep, we already had that. Alright, no acknowledgement there. Not there. Let's go. Hey, it's the mayor. Hey, Gus. How's the tree planting going? Could be better. So grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
One perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Everyone in the knack for art to help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Oh, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here? This is something I can be proud of. It's nice to see him actually smiling, dude. It's such a depressing character the whole time. Oh, we've done that one. Let's just play it cool. Hey, look at that. How's napping this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep. We had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the names and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. The complete opposite of Amazon and all these other companies that go fast and break stuff. I better not dilly-dally. Okay, that's as far as I have to go. Luca, get this. Managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swimming, fish. I don't think I ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I release it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Good trade-off. I mean, not for the fish, but for you. Nope, here we go. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Damn, Rollo is not gonna ever be a kid again. Luca, there you are. Did you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check him up back at her house. Alright, we get to go all the way across town again. Yeah, Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. And thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Will, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. That's gonna be weird for her raising her own dad. This is the Futurama I'm my own grandfather bit, almost. Luca, do you want a biscuit? Biscotti? On the house? I don't really have time. Zero, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it! I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if no. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Ah, they got you. Alright. Oh, our soothsayer's still here. What you got going on? He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Yeah, considering she was reading ahead. Essentially. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. Serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Isn't that the whole purpose of life? It's not long. More of a brief enjoyment, and then it's gone. Alright, let's see. Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say builds calluses. Builds character? Yeah, it builds something alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
Playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just say hello. Oh, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new creative jam? Already? That's funny, I used to hide the stuff in the back. I'm terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Noah Van Horn's famous spy jam. Gotta tap it. I'm gonna tap it. Alright, I have to do it one more time. That's a good brand right there. Get some spy jam. Gotta trademark that. Spy jam. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Gotta go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Christ almighty, people are actually using this phone now?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Oh. Come on. Someone, come on. No one is too big, no one's too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Oh my god. That's awesome. Freaking Jeff. The junk man prevails. Hey, now electrified still. Cool. Alright, I forgot to go to the diner. Wait, the library too. I want to make sure I check on everybody. This is a cool story.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. Town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Satch about what she's always reading. Seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. Our favorite nerd.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Mm-hmm. Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? You mind not telling anyone? Kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as soon as you go. Sure thing. Damn, that's a good solid message about this game too, because I've experienced everything it has to offer at this point. Well, as we go along. I can't re-experience it fresh because I know the potential. Oh, I didn't even say hi to him. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I heard there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I was hoping he didn't get a happy ending. Alright, Dawn, sleeping as always. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. When I have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventure days are over. Both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Color reporter's intuition. I was expecting a "now I ain't no big city lawyer" out of that one. Hey, one of the yeah, nothing to say.
At the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
No. No. Wait a minute. What? All of a sudden we got. What the heck? If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement, that's all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get for your lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But, Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Something special for our uncle. Let's see. No. Oh my goodness. Adorable, indulgent. You know, he's not that hungry. No. Adorable. Little indulgence. A bacon burger. Okay, muster up an appetite. Hang on. I'll make something to cheer you up. Alright, to cheer him up. Spicy candy burger. I'm sorry, look, I still can't muster much of an appetite. Hang on. Alright, how about... Wait, yeah, that was his original order, wasn't it? Or was that the mayor? Oh my gosh. I don't want to spend my whole time doing that. A pungent fish burger? You know what? I'm not gonna spend the last chunk of my game doing this.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That? In 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility? Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
So as soon as the lunch run ends, I'll be a feather in the wind. Going on vacation for the first time in years. I've got you and your mom to thank. Where's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me in the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine. I'll wait. I was gonna say, I'll take his order now. Alright. Let's go find our friend. Ah! Wrong way. Let's go check on good old... Wait, did they change this? Eh.
A bit much, if you...
They didn't change it. Alright. Oh wait, one more person. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastis Tidius, and that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Yeah, we investigated this. Oh wait, what about the puddle area? The puddle's cleaned. Yay. Alright, let's... Nope, no bees. Hey, there she is. What up, girl? I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. Just a pox. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh? What's a surprise? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold for old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. Damn. Take good old Jeff's wild ride.
Destroyed their wealth and reputation. The Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building, and both figuratively and...
Alright, I thought something may have changed, but... Alright, let's take the wild ride. Ah! You got it! Now that's a good looking tree. being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, Alan did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. Should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says I'm the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yup. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. Found the perfect way to start our summer. Got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? Ah, because much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Ah, damn, I'm going to end this one in tears. Hey, Dad. Dr. Meow says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. And you wouldn't have saved the world, kid. You had to go. That didn't mean you'd love us any less. Might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. It was up to us to blow out the candle. Wow. That's yet another game we finish on this stream. This has been the longest stream I've done in a while, actually. I don't even know. Oh my god, my wife is gonna kill me. Oh man. What a wonderful little game. I'm so happy that I got to experience it. I'm so happy that it was just a blast. Major props to the entire development team, the writers, and me, the narration voice that was not the narrator. Oh man. Alright. Let's see. Oh, now I see what you wrote in the chat. I couldn't see it through OBS. OBS ruined it. Alright. Well, we're gonna call it a night here. We're gonna see who to raid. Oh, that. The end stream music. Thank you everybody for joining in if you did, and if you're watching it on VOD or on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed it, because I had a blast.